Hello. Y'all got here fast. Hello, welcome. Hello, Dragon Catman and Nilly, welcome. Um, I'm back. I was gone for a little while. Probably longer than people realize. Um, I was not here Tuesday. I was actually gone for like almost a week, but um, I'm back now. And I didn't want to have to plan a new game, so I'm going to just play Mobile Snap, which is something that I've been playing for like, oh my god,
Wailing Frog resubscribed for 6 months. 6 months who? Hope you're doing alright.
6 months through. Thank you, Frog, for the resub. Hello.
Nilly _ Nilly resubscribed for 4 months. Oh, so that's what that does.
Thank you, Nilly, for the resub as well. I'm glad I remembered to turn on the bonks today. Thank you so much. What was I saying? Right, I've been playing this game on my phone for a while now. Not a super long time, but way longer than I usually play mobile games. I'm going to be playing the Steam version, so it might look a little strange on stream. Hopefully it'll be okay. I might need to futz with it a little bit to make it all legible. But really, thank you again. Thank you both again so much for the subs. I'm still a little sick. I kind of relapsed a little bit in my sickness this week. So I might still be kind of coughing, and my head's a little strange, but hopefully we'll be okay. Does this look okay on stream? Let me resize it. Let me actually do this. Hold on. Let me actually make it full screen so it's the seems legible? Okay. If I need to, I could maybe find a way to, like, break it up into pieces and then make those bigger, but that might look strange, I don't know. Frog is sick with some sort of chest thing. Everyone I know, in reality and online, is sick. And it's kind of fucked up and scary that everybody is sick. Luckily, I haven't had it too bad besides, like, the fevers and stuff, but, like, I know some people who've, like, lost their taste at this point, stuff like that. I'm not sick, but I get to have my head ultrasounded, apparently. That sounds bad. I hope you're okay. I've been, wait. Ultrasounded? I just realized you said ultrasounded and not, like, a CAT scan. Isn't this a scene in Fully Cooley? Did you, like, get hit in the head by a moped? Taking a skin thing, okay. Well, I hope it's all okay. I thought you were going to say you, like, got shot in the head or something and had, like, shrapnel that needed to be. You got Metal Gear Solided. I don't know if that would be an MRI, because I I get MRI and CAT scan mixed up. One of them you can't, like, put metal in. Excuse me. MRIs don't like metal, but bullets aren't really magnetic? Huh. I don't know anything about any of that. I was gonna say, as you can see, I've been doing a lot of missions. I think it was an MRI done on me once. It was an interesting experience. I might eventually turn the music off in this game and turn my background music on, because this music can be a little obnoxious, but we can leave it for now. So who here actually knows anything about this game? You know nothing? Okay. So I'm gonna try my best to explain what this game is as I'm playing it. This is a collectible... This is a collectible code game. It reminds me a lot of G-Tunes back on the old Cartoon Network website, which is probably why I like it so much. So, where do I begin? God. It has a shop, but the shop is actually really, like, not that bad. What do we have from here? So, okay, actually, I'm trying to think of where to begin, because it's a really simple game, but there's a lot that can happen in it. So, oops. So it's a collectible code game. As you play, you unlock new codes through gameplay, so it's not, you don't have to pay for codes, which is really nice. Each code has a cost in blue and a power in orange. Each turn, well, each game is 6 rounds, and each round you have power or energy equal to the number of the round. So round 1 you get 1, round 2 you get 2, round 3 you get 3. You can play any amount of codes, and the goal is to have more power than your opponent on 3 different locations. It'll make sense whenever I actually show it, but... And then each code has, like, unique abilities and stuff like that. Pug is here. So it's kind of Yu-Gi-Oh-like in that the, like, flip effects on reveal, this guy will shuffle a rock into the opponent's deck. There's a way to look at the rock, but I don't know how. Some people have ongoing effects. What's a good ongoing effect? Like Lizard. Lizard has -3 power if the opponent has 4 codes, though. Also, hello, Lime. Well, I always call you Lime. Should I call you Lime or Lime? I feel like most people call you Lime, but I'm not sure if that's actually appropriate. So, this is all the codes that I have right now, and I have a few decks. I'll show off one and done first. Either works, nice, okay. Also, this is, like, only PvP. There's no bot mode. Okay, so. Each of these 3 locations has different effects that can happen. When you play a card, he'll shuffle 3 rocks into your deck, which could be good for us, actually. And then these will be revealed over time. We want to have more power on at least 2 of these locations. So what we're gonna do... I'm gonna go ahead and play Squirrel Girl. Squirrel Girl can play a squirrel in each location that she's not played in. Like so. Ugh. Kind of like Smash Up meets Hearthstone. I don't know what Smash Up is, and I've never played Hearthstone, but I'm sure it's related to some stuff like that. Fill this location with rocks, skip a turn to destroy each of the rocks. I kind of don't want to do that because of the way my deck is laid out. The other cards that we have, Quicksilver always starts in our hand. Yondu removes the top card from the opponent's deck. Hawkeye, if you play a card your next turn, plus 2 power to Hawkeye. We're gonna put Yondu here. He's killed his son. Ooh, shit. That's probably okay. So the way my deck right now is laid out is, my gimmick is I have to play Kazoo, because my 1-cost card is 1 power, and then if I play Onslaught next to him, it'll double that. So I'm actually leaving these rocks because they have 1 power. Well, 1 cost. So when these get played, those will actually have damage that they can apply. There we go. Blue Marvel is also the other one that we wanted. Except... we're not going to be able to play Blue Marvel because this is already full up. So that's kind of an issue, but it's fine. If I go too fast explaining stuff, let me know and I can try to try to give more detail. I'll also look at build codes once we're done so I can kind of
Clear for takeoff.
explain what's happening. So we played him, he gave 1 damage, or 1 power. I always want to call the cost power, even though that's energy. He gave 1 power to everything, including the rocks. Which doesn't really help, because they're going to win this location no matter what. We can't play anything this turn, because this is full. Which is kind of a big waste, but... oh, okay. That was kind of strange. If you skip a turn, this will destroy the rocks that it created, but they already played armor, which means nothing can be destroyed at this location. So that kind of did nothing. We're gonna play Onslaught, who's going to double the ongoing effects of this location, which is the +1 power to all of my codes, all of my 1-cost codes.
I am Iron Man.
He played Iron Man, which doubles his power in that location. They protect your rocks from destroying them. Yeah. Which is actually... that's kind of the thing. There's a little bit of, like, Yomi going on in this game. So let me actually give a rundown of everything that's here now. So typically this would be like a really bad thing to have. So most people would want these to be destroyed. But since I have stuff that buffs them up, it's not that bad. So they probably put that though, expecting me to want to destroy them eventually. But I didn't, so it just kind of was not a big deal. Brute. Pretty much all the Guardians of the Galaxy codes have the same effect. If your opponent played a code here this turn, +2 power. Rocket Raccoon, if your opponent played a code here this turn, 2 power. Mantis. If your opponent played a code here this turn, draw a code from the deck. Ant-Man has a buff if he's in a full location. Angela, when you play a code here, 2 power. So it's all stuff like that. It's like really basic effects for the most part, but you can synergize them in a pretty like interesting way sometimes. Oh, and Iron Man. Total power is doubled at this location, which can be really good, but they kind of wasted it on this location. I would have liked to have also played Blue Mobile. He's just like a +1 to everything, no matter what. If I get him and Kazoo and Onslaught all in the same location, that's a lot of buff, you know. It's like a really basic deck, honestly. This is like the easiest way to have a strategy. But hey, it works the majority of the time. Whenever you win, you get progression, and you get boosters for your codes. Let me actually see if I can afford to do that. Blue Mobile is a very funny name for a mobile superhero. I feel like Mobile has like 5 different characters that all named Mobile. They have Captain Mobile, they have Blue Mobile, they have Miss Mobile. Well, what was Jean Grey called? I think Jean Grey was called Miss Mobile for a while. They have a bunch. But whenever you win, you get... You can probably upgrade Wolverine. You get boosters, and that lets you upgrade your codes with the cost of credits as well. Yeah, we can upgrade Swordmaster. Animated. And that makes your codes like more visually appealing. And I think that's actually a really cool way of having progression. And then whenever you do that, that will give you your collection level, which unlocks new shit. Fuck yes, we got Morbius on stream. That couldn't have been a better code to pull on stream. +2 power for each time you discarded a code this game. That is actually a really good code for my other deck. This shit got Maggot in it? I don't think so. There's actually not many codes in this game. At the moment. Also, hello, Kara, welcome. I think the last mobile thing I actually read was Mobile Zombies. I don't read mobile. I don't really care about mobile as a setting. But the game is good. Let me turn the volume down a little. I guess I should actually, let's see who all I have. Show off my full collection. We have Ant-Man. Ant-Man is pretty good. We have Elektra, who is Electra has screwed me over multiple times, but I haven't really used her much in my deck. Also, some of the ult is not super great. Some of it is good, some of it isn't. And, you can get variant ult for the codes, which is really interesting. We have Electra, we have Hawkeye, we have Nova, we have Squirrel Girl, Sunspot. Sunspot is really good. I don't know this character at all, but I like the code. Angel, Iron Fist, Korg, Mantis, Misty Knight, who I also don't know who this is. She looks cool, but I've never heard of her. I like the little parallax effect on them. Yeah, so that's one of the things that you upgrade. So like, let me actually... The one that I haven't... So this is just a base code. It's just regular. And then you get frame break, 3D, animated, shiny logo, animated border, and like they just keep adding effects to the code as you upgrade. It's pretty cool. I actually really like it. Also, yes, Parallax is the fucking Green Lantern villain. We have Nightcrawler, Quicksilver, Rocket, Uatu, who I didn't know had a name. I thought he was just the Watcher. Every time I see his name, I think of Utaru, which is like the off-brand Vocaloid program. Yondu, Blade, who has possibly the worst ult that I've seen so far. I've refused to upgrade him until I get a new variant. He looks like straight out of the 90s, which I guess he is, but I don't like this look. Angela. Just named Angela, apparently. Todd McFarlane. Yeah, it looks like an Image Comics type look. I don't know if... Actually, who did this? Ryan Kineld. Don't know who that is. I do like that though, that they show you who did the ult and stuff. Angela is from Spawn? I mean, Spawn is a different company. So that's probably not right, unless they bought her from Image? Which things like that have happened. I don't know. Morbius, who I need to put in my deck. Forge, who I guess is an X-Man. The Collector, who looks a lot like Will Smith. Not Will Smith, Will Ferrell. Who played the Collector in the movies? Who was that guy? It was somebody important. Hold on. Benicio del Toro. It was played by Benicio del Toro, but the ult looks like Will Ferrell. We have Cable, Carnage, Craven, Medusa, Mr. Sinister, Star-Lord, Armor. This is a really good one. I really like the 3D effect on this one. Carnage is pretty good, yeah. Apparently Neil Gaiman held the rights to her? Like, on a personal level? Because that's not common. Neil Gaiman, I mean, I can believe that. Neil Gaiman is surprisingly good about, like, actually retaining the rights to the stuff that he makes. I still need to watch the Sandman show. What was I? Colossus. Domino. And my Domino variant that I actually spent points on. There's a lot of different variants. This is the first one that I actually wanted to get. Oops. I don't use her that often, but this is cute. Multiple Man. Scarlet Witch, Pixel variant. There's a lot of Pixel variants. I think they're all really ugly. No offense to the eldest intended, but I just feel like those too basic. Angela as a character is originally spawned in Result Mobile, though many words written about Angela and the legal situation around her, and I can't quite follow it. I'll need to look into that. That sounds like something that, Comic Tropes probably has a video about. I eventually might want to, like, upgrade the pixel codes just to see what they look like animated. Maybe that would look more interesting, but I don't really care for them. Default Scarlet Witch. Pretty good. Hello, Jason. Welcome. Sentinel. Shaco. I'm kind of disappointed. I actually really like Shaco as a character, but he doesn't have anything going on. He doesn't have any special effects. His cost of power isn't that great. It's a shame. Wolverine. Cloak. I'm assuming if Cloak is here, Dagger must also be here, and might have a synergy, I don't know. His icon does look like a butt plug. I don't know why they made it look that way. I only know Shaco from that one funny Spider-Man clip, the one that I posted as my going live message. I really thought Shaco was like Whiplash? How so? Lizard. Ironheart, who is pretty good. Is Ironheart the new Iron Man? It's like the lady. This is one of those ones that I'm pretty sure like a lot of people got mad about the fact that there was a lady Iron Man. But she seems alright. At least in the context of this game, she seems alright. So I'm using Electric Whip, and my small brain was like, oh yes, he is Whiplash? That's fair. It's weird that they call him Shaco because he doesn't actually use electricity, he uses like, sonic waves. Morph, who I don't know who that is. Bishop, apparently another X-Man. Wolfsbane. Mr. Fantastic. The Punisher, who also has pretty bad art by the same person. I'm so sorry, Ryan Cannell. You're doing the work. You're doing your best. Better than I could do. I just don't like the way he does faces, honestly. What is that circle hanging off his gun? That appears to be a drum magazine. I would assume that's what that is. It looks a little strange. But you can totally put a drum magazine on a pistol. Pixel Punisher. The music is not bad, it just kind of gets annoying sometimes. The main menu music is kind of a lot. Captain America, Cosmo, which is a space dog. Doctor Strange, Killmonger. Killmonger has ruined my shit so many times. He destroys all one-cost codes, and whenever I'm playing my deck that is like all one-cost, it's a lot to deal with. Why is a dog in space? Have we learned nothing about the Russian? I mean, I'm pretty sure he has CCP on his, suit. What was I? Yeah, this is a Russian dog. I was gonna say CCP, but that's the people who do EVE Online. That's not the Russian state. You have Cyclops, Pixel Cyclops, Groot, Hulkbuster. Hulkbuster is strange because it's a really... I need to put this back in one of my decks so I can show it off. When you play Hulkbuster, it merges with a different code that you've already played, which is really good and useful, but it means you don't see the actual art of it that often. Like, I saw a really good variant of it in the shop, and I was like, well, why would I spend the points on that if you don't see it? Lady Sif, Deathlock, who must be a Liefeld design. Swordmaster, this is the Lunar New Year Swordmaster variant, which, like, just came out. Default Swordmaster. Enchantress, who has also ruined my shit a lot. Jessica Jones. Kazoo. Moon Girl, who I don't know who that is. Strong Guy, who I don't know who that is. Namor. The Thing. White Queen. Iron Man. White Tiger. Blue Marvel. Oops. Devil Dinosaur. Professor X. Claw. Gamora, who has really good art. See, Ryan can do good stuff, it's just his male faces are kind of fucked up. I felt like if I played this game, I'd only use Deadpool or Venom codes. You kind of can't do that. That's kind of both a good and bad thing about this, is that you probably could build a deck around a specific code that you like, but you gotta have strategy. Devil Dinosaur's the coolest superhero ever. Nick Fury, is that also a canard? Yeah. So not all of his stuff looks goofy, but... Why is this signed by Samuel Jackson? I just... Huh? Okay, that doesn't make any sense, but okay. I do think I remember hearing about Devil Dinosaur and Moon Girl as like a comic. He signed to a computer, apparently. Also, hello, Melody, welcome. Spider-Woman. Vision, who I kind of want to figure out how to use. Abomination. Spectrum. Onslaught. Apocalypse. Heimdall, Odin, and America Chavez. And I think one more? And Hulk. I feel like American Chavez, she's so, like, prominent in the branding, I feel like there must be a good way to use her, but I'm not sure yet. Anyway, that's all the goals that I have for now. But, there's plenty more to unlock. There's a lot. I don't know a lot about Marvel. Why does Onslaught look like Satan Magneto? I don't know. I don't know a whole lot about Marvel either. I feel like this was... I mean, this clearly is Magneto. I just can't remember if I know what his deal is here. I kind of feel like I remember seeing this in reference to... Oh, what was that one offshoot of the Marvel stuff? The one that's like dark and gritty and everybody dies. I feel like this is from that, but I might be wrong. Anyway, let's get back into playing more of the actual game. Actually, no, before I do that, let me show off, like, some of the variants. So if you wanted to, you could spend money and get, like, Variant Jubilee and a bunch of extra stuff. Or you can just play a lot and save up the in-game currency and buy some this way. Looks like a fusion code from Yu-Gi-Oh! No one uses besides people that dislike it because spikes. Baby variant. Kids with guns. Kids with guns. Like Hulkbusters, this looks really cool. But it's 700 gold and you would never see it, so... I never, like, feel the need to, Oh yeah, those Moon Girl. I haven't really felt the need to, like, spend points on anything. You can also spend credits to upgrade stuff faster. You get daily, credits. This one is always free. So they, like, give you enough shit to actually play the game without spending money. There is a battle pass, but you get free shit from it, too. I think there's only, like, one code. Oh no, there's a couple codes that you can get this way, but... But again, these are just, like, variants. You can technically get these codes from progression. And then the other things are just currency, which you can get from playing the game. So it's really not that... For a mobile game, it's not too bad. I don't feel bad about playing it. A $100 pack looking real good. I didn't even... Yeah. See, this is another thing, is like 155 boosters. They don't tell you what that would apply to. So you could buy that, and then it would be boosters for a code that you don't use. So it's like, again, why spend the money if you don't know what you're getting? Also, I'm surprised so many people are here to watch this. I was kind of afraid to play this today. COVID boosters, I need some. After turn 3, add a rock to the losing player's side. Just plop her in the middle. Hope MODOK is in her big summer. I love that fake. I was going to make a MODOK joke in the title, but I looked it up and I don't think he's in yet. unfortunately. Oh, that's good. Okay, this is a good location. Scorpion just got played. On reveal, afflicts codes in your opponent's hand with -1 power, which sucks, but we are going to play Kazoo and all of our like buffing stuff here. So when you play a code here, a copy is added to another location, so that will give us even more buffs. I think we have already won this round. Yeah, MODOK has been revealed in, I think the new Guardians... No, in the new... He's in the new, Ant-Man, I believe. Okay, watch this. I'm gonna play Kazoo here. I'm not really doing anything too amazing. They just played Ant-Man and locked this area down. So he buffs everything, gets cloned, he buffs everything. So one thing we could do here... Okay. So whenever you snap, it doubles the reward pool. So this game does technically have a little bit of gambling. Not with real money, but with, Ooh. Okay, so he just played Blue Mobile, which means he also got a double buff. But if I play Onslaught... It's going to buff though, then buff though. I think we made this. Oh, never mind, they did the same thing. Damn, okay. Jesus. So, damn. Okay, what actually happened though? That was a bit too much for me even. They played Blue Mobile. He got cloned. And then... they did Onslaught, and he got cloned. But why did that end up... 17? Jesus. How did he end up with 17? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, wait, 1, 2. Plus one from Blue Mobile, another one... then from Monster Metropolis. Oh! This was a different location than I thought. I misread this. Okay. So, Punisher technically ended up with the most power, and then got even more power from the location. I got cocky. That was my fault. What this game needs is Howard the Duck. He might be in it, I'm not sure yet. The stuff you get from snapping goes into your ranking. So as you rank up, you can get new shit. But you can also rank down, so if you're constantly snapping and then losing, then you're just gonna keep falling back down through the ranks. Codes have -2 power. That's okay. You've got to be careful with the minus power stuff, because you can go into the negatives. And if you go to the negatives, they can win with nothing. I'm gonna let them... I could put Sunspot, though, and let him start buffing up. This is kind of a dumb play, but Sunspot gets +1 power for each unspent energy. No... Yes, yes. So, Angel came out because the rocks got destroyed, so he came out of the dead. When one of your cards is destroyed, this flies out to replace it. So now that Sunspot is down, I'm just gonna skip this turn. That'll clear out the rocks and buff him. So he'll get 3 energy, and that should be enough to get that back to 0. Like I said, if I'm being bad at explaining stuff, feel free to, like, ask questions, and I'll do my best to explain. Okay, we can't play Kotsu on 3, 4, and 5, which means we're going to have to put our buffs in the middle. Codes like, locations like this can be interesting because technically it's kind of not that big of a deal, because it affects both sides, so it's still, like, equal, technically, you know? You fucked up! They fucked up the combo! So, Carnage on reveal destroys other cards here, +2 power for each destroyed. He put Colossus down, who can't be destroyed. They probably thought that it would still get the buff, but it didn't. Threw Blue Moval down. This game actually seems a lot cooler than I assumed the Moval code game would be. Yeah, me too. I saw another person stream it and was like, oh, this looks good. It's like a real game. They played down Ironheart, who gave 3 random people a buff, then Nightcrawler, who can't really do anything but move. We could play Onslaught, that will double the Kazoo and Blue Moval buffs, but if we do that, the left and right sides will kind of flow. So if I put... I could put these down, that'd be... Take that down to 0 and then back up to 2. Well, if I do that, then that'll put them 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck it, just do the combo. Just do the combo. Ooh, okay. Namor, I don't think we've seen yet. Namor is +5 power if he's the only code, though. So that can be a good last game thing to toss down. Oh, also, if it's a tie, whoever has the most power in general wins. So they almost got this to 10, in which case I would have still won because of the 23 here, if that makes sense. I actually got an ad for a different mobile game recently, and it was like a... It was like a Raid Shadow Legends type thing, and it was like, okay... It made me realize... If this game was not a code game, and they like actually visualized it with like 3D models, I probably wouldn't like it at all. Just having it be a really like simplified, just good game, instead of being all flashy and shit, makes it a lot more enjoyable to me. This might be a bot. Occasionally you'll get bots who just have, like, regular names. And you can usually tell because they aren't very good. We got Uatu in our first hand, which means we can actually see what these do. Nothing too amazing. Sounds like a free win. So, not always. I'm hoping we see some of the other locations, though. Because sometimes a free win is not out of the question. I didn't play Uatu that turn because Hawkeye's ability. I wanted to actually be able to have a code to play, though. But I got some extra anyway. So we got Quinjet from the hub. It's not very good. It's not really relevant to my deck. We'll just toss Sunspot down. Hawkeye got that buff from Sunspot being played that turn. Yeah, okay. I think that's a bluff. Especially if this is a bot, they might just be doing that randomly. But maybe not. This might be a real person.
Assemble.
Okay. Oh, okay, we got a lot of shit in our hand. We were winning this location, so we got to draw extra codes. We're gonna place Blue Mobile. Yeah. Yeah. I could put him down and get +1 to everything. I could also play Hulkbuster. Technically get more power in this location. and then have that leftover energy to go to Sunspot. Sometimes it's scary to interrupt, like, the combo that you know functions, but... Shoot. Okay. So we're not going to win this location. Which means we might be better off putting a bunch of shit in the middle. Like, we just can't get the number up enough here in one turn. So... we could still play Onslaught. He's still strong. They're gonna play Hulk. They're gonna play Hulk in the middle, aren't they? Okay, yeah. That's the problem with this deck, is that since my one cost codes are so weak, sometimes people just run over you. Warpath, if any of your locations are empty, plus 4 power. Lizard. Yeah. If I put, I could have won that by putting Marvel, though, and then putting either Ant-Man, or really just not putting anything, because then Sunspot would have got the buff. Yeah, that was a bad play. I'm getting low on credits, but...
3D.
My location was only one code. Technically did that. Didn't win the game, but won the location. I'll go ahead and switch to my other one. Sun's Pot. So Self-Destruct is a new one that I put together like last night. That it's still kind of messy. Relies a lot on luck, but the idea is we have Nova. When this code is destroyed, give your other codes 1 power. We have Blade, who discards a code from your hand. Lady Sif discards the highest cost code from your hand. Deathlock destroys codes at a location. Swordmaster, discard a code from your hand. Wolverine, when this is discarded or destroyed, played at a random location. Carnage, destroy your other codes, +2 for each one destroyed. And then Apocalypse. When this code is discarded, put it back with +4 power, and that can stack. So the idea is that if you get Apocalypse in your hand, you could theoretically just keep discarding him over and over with Blade and Lady Sif and etc. until he's just like completely overpowered. It doesn't always work out that way, but... So, scroll goal out just so we have some, stuff on the field. La 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 la. So Yondu just killed Carnage, which means... which means that's not gonna happen. Nope. Actually, I think Yondu doesn't activate some of that stuff, considering that it's still in the deck whenever it gets destroyed. Yeah, it's remove the top code, not discard or destroy. So Yondu actually bypasses a lot of that stuff anyway. Which kind of sucks, but... you know. We can play Lady Sif, and that'll buff Apocalypse. Yeah, if that hit Apocalypse, it would have been bad, but... well, no, that's kind of the thing, because I tried to have this deck built where I could do Apocalypse or Carnage, and not necessarily need both. But yeah. Moon Gold doesn't really do any good here. We could put down... oh, we can't put Electra, though. Kind of want to save Deathlock just in case we get Nova. So I don't think we're going to recover the Hellfire Club. If he plays Swordmaster, there's a chance that he might hit Apocalypse. We can try that. This is the penultimate turn, so if he misses, then that's not a big deal, but... nice! Oh no, no, Electra, no, my one power code. Mr. Fantastic buffs adjacent locations. There's also a chance that he might still claim the middle, but I think we're okay. Hello, Trashy. Welcome. Things are going okay. It was a gamble. There was no way to know which one he would try to take. Power double is very silly for Apocalypse. Little bit. Like, there's no need for it to be this high a lot of the time, but... yeah. That was a good match. I'm not too upset about that. Almost seems unfair when your one base has a higher number than all three of those combined. Except that only matters if it's a tie. If they win the other two, then it's meaningless, so... Lady Sif and Apocalypse in the opening, not bad. On reveal effects happen twice. That is also pretty good. Just get Quicksilver out so he's not an issue. Have you made it out of the Brain Dead Child Chill? I think I have. Every once in a while I still get some people who don't seem to have a strategy, but... I believe I'm in silver right now. Okay. So I want to play Lady Sif for sure. Yes. Okay, that's a bad play on the boat, I think. So that's fucked. Actually, no, I could probably put Apocalypse though at the end and still claim that. I could play Swordmaster and hope that at least one of those two hits Apocalypse. Nova... I don't know if Nova will activate from Swordmaster. I'm gonna put him down just to give more of a chance for Apocalypse to get hit. Shit. Well. Oh well. I'm gonna put Apocalypse on the right. Shit.
Got
him. Wait.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, no codes can be added. I thought it was no codes can be played. The middle is open now, but if I do that, then they're going to win both these sides. I put Apocalypse on the right. I'll probably take that side, but they can put something in the middle, which they'll probably do. I should retreat. I should just leave. But I'm curious if they're actually going to do that. Ooh. Okay. Dumbass, why did you not put anything in the middle? Oh my god. That could have been very bad. I feel like I was going to explain something, but I don't remember what. That might not have been a real person, who knows? I'm in Ion right now. No, I'm in Silver right now. How high up does it go? It goes quite a while to 100. Oh, I was going to put Morbius in this deck, is what I was gonna do. How... expensive is he? Only 2. Huh. I'm tempted to get rid of Electra. Electra is really not that useful. Only really put on though because she's cheap. And I don't feel bad about feeding all the carnage. It is Morbin time. I still haven't seen that movie. Do you think the Have Sex song is, like, copywritten? It must be, right? Because it was in a movie. Just toss Wolverine down. Oh. Shit. Shit. That means I could technically play Apocalypse. Except it's not worth it right now. We're gonna play Lady Sif and then Deathlock.
Mosaic till resubscribed for 11 months, 1 month away from a 1-year affiliate anniversary.
Oh my god.
Are you excited?
I didn't even realize it was that that long. I need to think of something to do for it. Also, hello Mosaic, welcome. Hello, thank you. And thank you for the resub. Okay, Lady Sif is killing Apocalypse, and then Deathlock is going to kill Wolverine, which means Wolverine is going to survive.
Enough said, bub.
And be replayed. Okay, good. I don't remember when exactly you hit affiliate, but you can actually check on your own subscription page. It'll tell you the exact date. I need to do that. I wish I could remember when I first started streaming as well. I don't remember the exact date. Renew your subscription to yourself. I didn't know that was a thing you could do. Oh, it's a tie. What's that gonna do? 1 each? 2 each? Nobody. Okay, shit. I also forgot this gave me a bunch of rocks, so that sucks. It's really weird that it does technically just give you a full-level subscription instead of being its own thing. I think they got me. If I play Blade, I could get one of these locations. That's my only option. So this game actually encourages forfeiting. If you escape, you don't lose as much of your ranking. If you ever hit Potent, you can actually give away one forever subscription, and I think you can either own one or two more by ranking up. I didn't know that. Potent stuff is weird and beyond my understanding. I guess that's good for like moderators and stuff. 6 ghost codes cost 1 less. That's a good one for me. Let's just play... I'm not gonna play Carnage yet. This match sucks. Fucking hell. Okay, so Lady Sif. So they cloned my Apocalypse, which sucks. We only have 2 more rounds. I could... do that. Level subscriptions don't give you money, that makes sense. That's understandable, now that I think about it. There's no way that I'm winning this one, but we gotta try. Oh, maybe we will, actually. Okay. That was a shitty match, but I'll take it. They just gave me this side. One thing that is kind of annoying is that the PC version doesn't include... it's like not up to date. If I pull this up on my phone right now, there's like a New Year's, Chinese New Year event going on that's not being displayed here. The Hold of the Codes, I'm really... I almost don't want to say it because I hope we encounter it. The Hold of the Codes exists in this game. It's a mechanic. There are multiple ways that you can be left to just let the deck play itself. I'm gonna do that. I didn't put any thought into that play.
Breaking news.
Okay. On-reveal effects happen twice. That could be useful.
Enough said, bub.
Kind of hoping you'd go somewhere else, but that's okay. One of those a broken combo that creates an infinite loop. I haven't seen that yet, though some things that feel like they can become infinite, but I haven't seen it happen. I'm curious if I put Hulkbuster, if it's going to get the buff and then combine. If it gets the buff and then combines, that could be good. I think. It did. Still not great. This is kind of a junky match. It might be Morbin time. Oh shit, okay, they have a similar deck to me. Oh. I forgot that happened twice. So they have a buffed Apocalypse. The question is, where are they going to put it? Question is, where are they going to put it? I think they'll probably put it to the left, which means if I put mine in the middle, I'll win. If they put those in the middle, we'll be tied. Okay. Yeah, I think I had that one in the bag either way. Excuse me. I do plan on making a new deck at some point this stream, because I want to experiment. But also it's very hard to not just keep hitting play over and over again. It's all my missions. play a couple more rounds, and I think I'm gonna try making something new. It's actually kind of not what I wanted. So occasionally, I was going to say, occasionally there will be, locations that make effects happen twice. And sometimes, you'll put something like Skull Gold down, and she'll, like, be played once, and then get cloned, and be played again, and then be played again and again, and just fill up your entire side with shit that you don't need. I don't want to play Nova until I know that I can destroy him. Didn't really want to skip that tone, but... I don't know if Wolverine is going to keep the buff. I kind of want to find out. Let's see. So Deathlock is going to kill Nova. That's going to buff everybody that's been played. Wolverine is going to survive.
Enough said, bub.
He does keep the buff, okay. Blade had good aim. Apocalypse is actually not going to help because we need to win at 2 locations. So Swordmaster on the right, Morbius in the middle. No, because Morbius is not going to. Yeah, he's going to get the buff from Swordmaster. So actually play him first, then do that. This is risky, but. They won. Yeah. So we had 2 versus 1, they had 15 versus 12. So that ended up winning it. Go back to the old deck. What the fuck? This is the same guy. This is... Okay, what did you give me? Nothing useful. Thank you for the glasses. I was going to do that earlier and I forgot. Oh, shit. After each turn, cards will fight, destroy the weakest one. That affects... If I put 2 cards here, they'll still fight. So, I need to skip. I need to have this side open, because I can't play anything there. Get Kazal out. We'll buff Yondu and Quicksilver. Who can't really compete with Medusa at the moment, but... maybe we can find something to... find a way to make this work. This is looking pretty bad. If you play Black Panther, that should give us enough to win this location. We can't rely on our deck. we gotta go with a new plan. Oh, we're fucked. Okay, never mind. Yeah, that's... In an alternate universe, the Punisher has been hired by the US government to kill mutants, implying the Punisher just wants any excuse to kill, rather than just avenging his family. I mean... that seems to be implied, honestly. If he just wanted to avenge his family, he would have been done, like, decades ago. Get Sunspot down as quickly as possible. Yondu down next to him. Punisher's also the only Marvel superhero who's teamed up with Eminem. I don't think that's true. I think Eminem has teamed up with multiple Marvel characters. Yeah, see, we just killed the Apocalypse. That's good. The Rock is in this game. It'd be very funny if Black Adam was in this game, inexplicably.
Opponent snapped.
No. They snapped, but I still have a chance to win this one. Well, I thought I did. Wait, no, I didn't want to do that. Shit. I wish you could take it back. Whoa. Oh. That destroys all the rocks. That's good to know, I suppose.
Avengers!
What?
Assemble.
That was a stupid play. Why did they... I guess they just gave it to me. I don't know if they knew what they were doing.
Victory.
If they played those on the opposite side, they would have won. In one alternate reality, his family died because some superheroes failed to save them, so he goes off to kill every superhero. So there's been a lot of different Punisher, what-ifs. Honestly, Punisher is one of those characters that, like... I don't really get the appeal. Oh, that's good. We have no code seal +1 energy each turn, so we just want to make sure we don't play anything, though. So Skull Goal is out of the game. I don't really want to give them a Hulkbuster. Wait, actually, I think if I play Hulkbuster here, that won't give them the Hulkbuster. I think that will give them the buffed Quicksilver, which is another thing that I don't want to give them, so we're just going to skip this turn. White Queen, I believe steals a code from my deck. Crossbones. This is another thing I really like about this game. Whenever you see a new code, it does this whole thing. You can only play this at locations where you are winning, but it played itself, so that doesn't matter. We got Okoye, who I believe buffed all of our codes +1? Yes. They're going to win the expansion. I'm going to keep playing my buffs. And try to maybe take middle and left. Yeah.
Opponent snapped.
Do I want a Hulkbuster or do I want a Medusa? I think I want a Medusa. Okay, okay, okay. We have the potential to take middle. Ooh. Nightcrawler is gonna bamf to the left. Hulkbuster is going to buff the middle. This is gonna be close, I think. Yeah, Nightcrawler's teleport is called a bamf. That's the sound it makes. His ability is that you can move once per game. So... damn. It was close. They won the middle by 1 point. I always liked Nightcrawler as a kid. I don't really care that much about him now, though, for some reason. Okay. Let's look at making a new deck. This one had a bunch of ongoing effects. I don't think it's really that useful at this point. So we're just gonna... So I want to make a deck. Give me 1 second. Sorry, I had to cough. I want to make a deck that relies on movement tech. I'm not sure if I have enough to do it yet, but I want to take a look. Nightcrawler went through a pirate phase, and that makes him the coolest X-Man. I'm not big on pirates. Cassidy Cole. I don't know who Cassidy Cole is. Oh, you mean, fucking... the guy. Yeah. I actually can't remember his actual name now. Even though I joke about it a lot. McPhee, that's it. So. Oops. I have a guy in here somewhere who gets a buff from being moved. Where the fuck is he? Hold on. Multiple man. This moves add a copy to the old location. Yeah, I thought I had another guy who... I kind of wish you could sort these by, like, effect, but... It's not really a thing. So I just want to, at the moment, put all of my movement movement abilities in a deck, and then kind of figure it out from there. This is what happens when you name fictional characters after real people? Yeah. And also have a really shitty company. I watched that, People Make Games video about Valve last night. And honestly, probably the least surprising, analysis of it. Like, yep, it sucks still too. When Wolverine gets killed, he's played, not moved. Okay. I think that's all the movement tech we have. Which means we can fill out the rest with, fodder. I mean, it's one of those things where even the ones that we think of as good are probably still pretty bad. I was just thinking, like, watching the People Make Games video, like, everyone should have known that Gabe was, like, a libertarian weirdo when he started, like, collecting knives. When you see a guy, like, posing with pictures of, like, really lame, like, mall knives, that tells you a lot about somebody. Okay, so on reveal, move the next card you play one location to the left. When a card moves here, this gets +2 power. Oh, I fucking almost forgot to put Nightcrawler in, the most obvious one. I mean, mall knives are also cool in, like, a dumb way, but if you're, like, unironically being like, oh, look at how shiny this one is, you know? It has fake Damascus steel. You can move this once. When a card moves, it'll +2 power. When this moves, add a copy to an old location. Both players can move cards to this location next turn. Move your highest power cards to this location. When this card moves, +5 power. You can move this each turn. Wait. Vision you can move each turn. Craven gets +2 power when a card moves to him. Theoretically, you could maybe move Vision twice to a location and get that buff multiple times. But he's 5 costs, so... So really, Vision can theoretically only be moved twice. Once on turn 6 and on a theoretical turn 7, which can happen sometimes. Other codes, one location to the left. And all of these are on reveal, on reveal, on reveal, So all on reveal, then maybe, oops, maybe I would want to add, Odin, who can reactivate on reveal abilities. Maybe. Well, no, because... No. Because Odin can only be played on the last tone, and all of the on-reveal stuff that I have requires a tone after that, so that's really not that useful. Professor X might be okay. Killmonger might be okay. I'm gonna put Latu in just because he is pretty useful. You can put Sunspot in. Bulge might be okay. Man, there's only one more spot and I don't know what to put in. Maybe we can just put Yondu in for now. We can clean it up after we've played it a few times. See if this is even a viable deck. Every review about Puss in Boots 2 I've seen before watching it did the Shrek spin-off really need a sequel that is trying to make money after watching it masterpiece. I've only heard really good things about Puss in Boots, and I want to see it at some point. And Skinamarink. Everybody I know is talking about Skinamarink too. But obviously I am not able to go to a theater at the moment. I don't think I would really want to. Why is it named after a children's song? I have no idea. I don't know if it's one of those things where like they play the song but it's spooky in the movie. Yeah, I don't know if that's what they do or they just thought like, oh, it sounds just strange. I do have to say about Puss in Boots, before I get into the next game, I saw a post about the new Trigun anime, the 3D one that came out, and people being like, oh, this looks like shit, it's so over the top and cartoony. And I saw a post that was like, it would look better if it was at a lower frame rate. And I feel like I'm going crazy. Like, as much as I love, Into the Spider-Verse, and as good as Puss in Boots looks, people are already getting obsessed with, like, low frame rate 3D, and I'm already over it. Like, is that just me? That's a real take? Okay. Wait, is that a real take that they made or that I'm making? Okay. Because, like, I saw a clip of Puss in Boots, right? And it looks really good. And then, like, a fight scene starts, and it, like, immediately drops to, like, 15 frames per second. Or, like, whatever the, like, Spider-Verse frame rate is. And it's so jarring. Like, it gave me whiplash. Like, it's like, oh, this is a cool scene. Whoa, what happened, you know? Pib. Calling it Pib. I think it can look good, but the reason it looks so good in Spider-Verse is because it was thematic. It had narrative meaning to it. Like, the whole point is that as the movie goes on, it gets more and more, like, frames, right? So just doing it as, like, a stylistic thing, it's not always bad, obviously. I'm not saying that it shouldn't be done. It's just... I don't know, I don't think... It's something that I knew was going to happen when I watched Spider-Verse, is people are relying on it as a stylistic thing, instead of coming up with their own style. Which I think is a bad thing. Yeah. Like, I think in a commentary about it, whenever they're swinging through the woods after the, like, the side slab scene, that scene is when, Peter Parker and Miles Morales, they finally, like, the frame rates sync up in that moment. It's like a thematic, like, okay, he's actually kind of figuring out what he's doing in that moment. Which is fucking awesome. That's amazing. But if that's not what you're doing in your movie, then why do it at all, you know? Maybe I'm ranting about stupid shit. And I just used the wrong deck. I don't know, that's just something that I've been thinking about. I was just really hoping that when Spider-Verse happened, it would make people realize that, oh, you can do anything. You can get, like, all kinds of crazy with your animation. But it seems like people are just being like, oh, we should just do what they did, which... I don't know. Maybe I'm just yelling at clouds. I think the new Trigun looks kind of bad, like, as a show, but the animation looks fine. I don't really like the art style, I don't like that they changed some stuff. I do miss, Millie, I think her name was? But I just have a soft spot for the old show. And that, like, old-fashioned, anime look. Oh! Oh! I wonder if I could get away with playing that theme song in my, Be Right Back screen. Miles had low frame rate. Yeah. Clear those out. We never got the Cowboy Bebop Trigun crossover. Was that something that they planned on doing? Was that going to be a thing? Because that would be strange. That wouldn't make a lot of sense. I feel like crossovers weren't really much of a thing during that specific time period in anime. I still need to watch Outlaw Star. I feel like I would like it a lot, I just haven't... Ooh. The Outlaw Star spin-offs, Lucky Star. Lucky Star is actually what made me, like, get back into anime. Like, really get into anime. Like, I watched Toonami and Adult Swim and stuff, but Lucky Star was when I was like, oh. Anime can be different, you know? Which I already like, Hamtaro and stuff, which is similar to Lucky Star in kind of like a slice of life kind of way, but I think we just lost. Yeah, good game. When we watched this movie, We All the Strange, and I realized how much it inspired me into becoming a VTuber? I don't know, Ed. Excuse me. Free on YouTube? I want to do more watch-along stuff soon. I really want to show people The Night is Short walk-on goal. It's not multimedia, but it's strange, and I like it. I did cringe watching it again with other people. Oh no. It's intentionally bad mood. Oh, I thought it was going to be like full of sex scenes or something. This is not working out. Hold on. With the highest power codes to this location, I could do that. God, this match is a mess. So we played Doctor Strange here. That's going to move Multiple Man and Vulture. Multiple Man will come back. Vulture will get a buff. Craven will get a buff. Okay, that's pretty good. They reacted to my Doctor Strange. Last turn, which means we can play Heimdall that can move all the codes to the left. And I think That'll be 7. That won't be enough to do that. Wait, yes. Wait. Hold on. I'll move all of them to the left. Multiple men will come back. That'll be 8, 9, 10, 11. It'd be better to just pass, and then Sunspot will get a huge buff. Not enough of a buff. Shit. Okay, hold on. So if I had played Himdall, it would have been 7 though, and then 8, 9, 10, 11. If I played Vision... No. Well, maybe. Played Vision, that would have been 7, 14. Okay, yeah, if I played Vision, that would have been 14, plus Sunspot would get the last cost. That would have made that 15, which then... he still would have won. Because I would have had a 7... like a profit of 7 on the left, but they would have one of 8 in the middle. Yeah, okay. There was no getting out of that one. Sorry, I just had to do the math in my head and out loud. Talking about, like, warnings about that kind of stuff, I was thinking, like, okay, what is some stuff that I would want to, like, do watch-alongs of in the Discord? And then after, like, okay, well, wait, do I need to give a warning about this? Do I need to... Is this even something that I want to watch with other people? I've been thinking about some of that kind of stuff lately. Or just, like, not remembering stuff from certain shows. Well... Shit. We just had a random code discarded and it got rid of one that I didn't want to lose. Wait, what? Huh? Oh, you son of a bitch. When this code is discarded from your hand, add 2 copies that cost 0. They got really lucky that that's the one that got.
Enough said, bub.
This next code, you play 1 location to the left after it reveals. I could play Cloak. So Iron Fist is gonna move Cloak to the left, that'll buff Craven. The next turn I can move Uatu and Fist to that location. I think, if I'm reading these correctly. Oh, is that going to only affect... Oh, okay. That didn't work the way that I wanted. It's at the location he's played, not at the location that he's himself at. But if I move Craven to the middle, and then move Cloak to the middle too, will that give them the buff? I'm just gonna play Vision and move him next round. Electro. On reveal, +1 max energy. Whoa! That's a good effect. I'm going, you can only play one card at a time. Oh, maybe not. Huh. Interesting.
Opponent snapped.
8, 9, 10. I don't know if this is going to walk the way that this is in my head. So that's going to buff Craven. Vision moving, though, is. But we're going to push another one to the left that'll also buff Craven. And we should still have enough heal from him to win the middle. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so there is something to this deck. This is viable. Okay. Thank God. It's still a little wacky, but we're figuring it out. That's what I like about this game, though. I feel like this game kind of like distills down like the weirdest Yu-Gi-Oh decks that you can like imagine, but into like 6 tones. Like, you don't have to worry about having like a 50 card deck and not getting the gimmick to actually happen, you know? How many cards do you even have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so 12 per deck, yeah. Fought.
I see all.
Uatu, right in the beginning, that's good. I don't want rocks. This one's gonna be a little complicated. So the middle is going to be locked down for a lot of options. The right is fine. The left is going to have a lot of rocks. I don't want... Apparently they want rocks, which is interesting. This next code, you play one location to the left. I could do that with Vulture. That's going to give him a bunch of power. So it's worth noting that the order that you play in does matter. So I want to make sure that I play Nightcrawler first, so Iron Fist doesn't affect him. Plus, by playing Nightcrawler, he's getting that buff, and then I can move him somewhere else if I need to. And we're going to play Vulture. He's going to get pushed to the left. Sunspot. Can also go there. I hope people are, like, following what's happening in this game. Craven. Put Craven there, and then play Doctor Strange. That should move Vulture again to the left, and that'll both Vulture again, and Craven. I think. Highest power. I don't know if it means highest base power or highest overall power. Let's find out. Overall power. Good.
Opponent snapped.
I play Heimdall to the right. That'll move all of them to the left. Which means that'll be 12 power in all. If I don't play anything, that means it'll be 16? 16 on the right, which they could probably beat pretty easily. So I think I'm going to play Heimdall and hope this works out. Oh, I won either way. Okay, never mind. Oh wait, no I didn't. What happened? Wait, what happened here?
Victory.
Oh, she's 9. Okay. I didn't realize she had so much power. But, yeah, we still won either way. Yeah, you deserve it.
Frame break.
Captain America boosters. I don't really use Captain America, but... What's a good high-level one that we can upgrade? Because I want to get some new codes. He's already a frame break. They're all pretty low level. We can get Wolverine.
3D.
We need 2 more. Who'd be a good one?
Frame break.
I'm getting low on credits is the issue. So the higher level they are, the more they actually give you to your collection. So if I did like a shiny logo, that would probably fill this up like to this. But since all of these are pretty low level, I'm just getting 1 or 2 dips at a time. Oh hey! Play a code from your deck at this location. Play a code from your deck at this location. At 5 cost? That where it was? 4 cost. I feel like that could be used for something, but I don't know what yet. I feel like that could be really useful. How are we all enjoying this, by the way? Because I love just, like, playing this game. I can do this for a while, but... I don't know how much people are enjoying actually, like, watching it. It's a pretty active, category on Twitch, I noticed, so apparently some people like it, but... It's always hard to tell. I think the game's pretty cool and nice. I know whenever I ask that, people are always like, you know, we come for you, not for the game, but I still want people to enjoy the game too. I might switch to something else in a little bit. Not sure yet. What time is it? Hold on. 8 o'clock? Yeah. I'm gonna do something weird. Give me 1 moment. I'm going to... Excuse me. I'm going to load this game up on my phone. Because... there's an event going on right now that is not being displayed, and it, like, rolls over at, I think, like, 9 or 10 o'clock. So I want to make sure that I spend my like points that I've accumulated before they time out. I will explain what is happening on my phone because it's nothing worth seeing, but. I just got 150 credits for the 5th day of the Lunar New Year. And then I'm going to the Neon Challenge in IAN, in which, for all the games you play, you get firecrackers that you throw at the Neon, which is apparently some kind of cat demon. And if everybody works together and defeats it, then we get some kind of reward. I don't know what it is. I have earned 172 by playing today. Okay, that's all I needed to do. Now I can actually play the game again. It's very strange that this game actually manages to get me to, like, open it every day. Like, I have tried so many times to play mobile games, and it just doesn't hook me. For some reason, this one managed to. Interesting. No, I don't want to play Craven to the right because most of my stuff pushes to the left, but I can't play him on the far left because that's locked down. And if I put him in the middle, then Nightcrawler can't go there. But if I, Oh, I see what they're doing. Okay. I put multiple man to the right. Then I can use Doctor Strange to bring him to the left. Well, I could use Cloak. If I use Cloak, then I can move both. Yeah.
Clear for takeoff.
Wait, do I want to move Sunspot? Hold on. I'm gonna leave Sunspot there and move Nightcrawler back. No, If I want to leave that space open. This is the problem with this deck, is I have to think about it a lot. Okay, so if I play Himdall, then the 15 will go to the left. The 7 will go to the middle. And then we'll have... We'll still have Himdall and Multiple Man, though. I think that's the play, is moving all of these to the left and taking Crimson Cosmos, and hopefully taking Necrosha as well. This says they can't be played, but they can be moved, though, so we should be okay. What? What is this Rick and Morty fucking ass? Move the abilities from all cards in your opponent's hand. Oh, fine. That's fine. Oh, shit. Oh, okay, that did a lot more than I expected. So, Craven got extra buffs, even though he also moved. I didn't expect that. And then I forgot that there were 2 multiple men already, so both of them also duplicated. I like this deck. This deck is fun. It's complicated and I'm still kind of figuring it out, but I'm into it. I need to think of a good name for it. Think of a good pun. Talent 3 at a random code. Sunspot can hang out though. Wait. Sunspot can hang out... here. It's... oh shit. Okay, that's fine. It's risky to play on locations that you don't know what they do yet, but it's also risky to play where you do know what's going to happen, because if your enemy expects you to play though, they might play something that has an effect if you play though, you know? So I typically don't play on the false open location. When a code moves, he'll destroy it. Shoo. Okay, so we don't want to put Craven, though. We want to make sure nothing moves to the middle. Put Vulture down, then use Cloak next turn. Or I could wait. I could pass and then next turn do Cloak and Iron Fist in the middle. I think that's what I'm gonna do so Sunspot gets the buff. We're playing the same deck right now. Omega Red. Go ahead by 10 power heal, plus 4 power to other locations. Huh. Fucking Quinjet. Iron Fist in the middle, then Vulture. Let's do the left, right? Cloak and Doctor Strange are kind of useless now. Because that Quinjet took up a spot I didn't want it to. I might just play Yondu. Five, 6, 7, 8. Next time we can either play Heimdall to move one over to buff Craven. Maybe we can get Vision. Though Vision isn't going to be able to use the buff. He's not going to be able to use his effect to move to Craven to buff Craven, you know? Nightcrawler, not a major loss. They're using the same deck that I am, but not utilizing it very well. Oh my god, I say that. I say that, we're all completely tied. If I play Heimdall, that's going to move Sunspot to the left as well, which is going to kill him. But it will still buff the left side. If I play him in the middle... Should I play him on the right? I think I should play him on the right. That's going to kill Sunspot. No, because that's going to... I play him here, that's going to... move one of those to the left, and then... I don't know if I'm thinking about this correctly. Good job! That was surprisingly brutal. Ugh. Oh, shit. So if they didn't play Heimdall on the left, I would have been okay. He gave them just enough power for me to actually lose that area. That was a really good match, though. We were tied, like, the entire time. I think we might go for another 20 minutes and maybe take a break. Decide if I want to do something else. I'm playing Sunspot with Fly Skip it on so that he'll get the the energy from it.
I see all.
We don't have Craven yet, but I guess it doesn't hurt to go ahead and multiply multiple man. Uh, this is kind of a shitty hand. I assume Vibranium is better than a rock. Vibranium is like a rock, but it can do damage and can't be destroyed. So it can be good, and it can be really annoying. Okay, we got Craven. Gamora gets a pretty big buff if you play opposite her. We have Vulture, but we can't move him. We can move Nightcrawler to the left. That'll give Craven +2 power. That would be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's not enough. If I play Heimdall in the middle, that'll move 1 to the left. And then have 8 in the middle, and then... shit. And then, shit. Okay, Heimdall, that'll move 1 to the left. Sunspot will also move to the left. So we don't want that. If we play Vulture in the middle, that'll be 6, 7, 8, 9. They can probably beat that. If we play... Uatu is useless. Shit. No, I should have... Fucking... I should have left. I should have retreated. That snap got me tilted. I couldn't think about it. So the Vibranium. 1 cost, full damage, which is a lot for that kind of code. Can't be destroyed at all, so... They can be useful, but, you know. That one kind of pissed me off. That one felt like a bad match. Oh, my new, I think my new daily missions just popped up. When you play a code, you'll fill this location with copies of it. My phone just buzzed because it was the app telling me that my missions reset. Maybe Vision in Bow Sinister? Whoa. That's a good Ant-Man variant. We could do multiple man to the right. Unreveal effects do not happen at this location. That should be fine. Cosmo, I think, also shuts down on reveal effects? Yeah. Wait, if I put Vulture to the left, and then put Doctor Strange somewhere, there'll only be room for one, so that won't work. That could have been cool, but that won't work. Thinking Vulture to the right, Yondu can't go though. We'll put Doctor Strange in the middle, that'll move Vulture over, hopefully. Yeah, we'll skip Yondu. Wait! I didn't read what that was going to do. I didn't even look at that location. I didn't even look at it. I wasn't thinking about it. That's fine. We can still do Doctor Strange. That leaves more room for multiple man and Vulture to come over. If I put Yondu in the left, that's going to destroy 4 different codes, which is all that he has left. But do we want to do that, or do we want to do Vision? If you want to do Vision, we should do that now. I'm doing Yondu. I'm going to eat the rest of the codes in his deck. Scroll Goal, dead. Hulkbuster, dead. Bishop, dead. Mr. Sinister, dead. Hey, why did... Oh, right, because Cosmo. Shit! I forgot about Cosmo. They're going to probably take both Sinister. They're going to put something that's above 2 and take it. 7, 8, 9, 10. That's not enough. I think we lost this one. They would be crazy to not... I was going to say they would be crazy to not take both Sinister, but okay. Apparently they're crazy. Apparently they're crazy. Why did they not take the left? Why would you not put Blue Mobile in the location that would multiply him? They would both win that location and buff everything 4 times. Is this not a real person? I say that, I would probably have fucked that up too. it's really easy to get in your own head about some of this stuff. Shop reset. Gonna get my free 50 credits. See what the new, variants are. It's a good enchantress. It's a really good enchantress, actually. Silver Vision. Is that a symbiote Killmonger? Venomized variant, yeah. Shit, there's a bunch of good variants in here now. Baby Cable. I don't have enough gold, that sucks. These top three I would definitely get if I had the money. Is Venom even in here? I believe so. I don't have him, but I believe he does exist. We do have Carnage, which is technically a symbiote, but... Like I said, this is how you get most of your codes. There's a lot to go, so... I think this is the last code that you can get from this. They're like halfway though. And then I believe Collector's Cache gives you variants? Oh no, it still has mystery codes. Okay, so yeah. I'm sure those are like just straight up Venom in there somewhere. I imagine it would probably be similar to Hulkbuster. I imagine he would be like a... like merge with a different code. Okay. Each code in your hand swaps its power and cost. It only affected multiple man. There's also a location that if you play all of the codes become a symbiote, which is kind of cool. Let's put Sunspot in the middle. Tone 3, ruin a random location, that's fine. Put Craven on the left. On 3, 4, and 5, no codes can be added here, that's fine. I don't want to play either of these two until I have a way to move them. I hate to skip a turn. I hate to skip a turn, but sometimes it feels like you need to. Oh, should we move multiple man or Vulture? I think multiple man would be more beneficial here. I think they've kinda got the middle locked down. I could play... I'm thinking Vulture in the middle. No, because there's a chance that if I play Vulture, he won't actually be moved by Heimdall. I think it moves the top two first. I'm actually gonna put Vision.
I am Iron Man.
But focusing so much on the middle that I think we'll actually get this. I'm gonna make sure Vision moves. Then put Himdall on the right. He's going to move probably Sunspot to the left. Both of those are going to buff Craven. Hopefully Himdall will be able to be enough to secure the right. Let's see. Nope. I don't think there was really anything we could have done, though. Alright, the missions. Story cards. Shit, I kinda want to finish my missions now. I'm gonna take a quick break, and then maybe switch to something else? I'm not sure. We'll see. I'll be right back. Hello! You caught me and be right back, but hello, welcome. Okay. So I'm just checking some stuff before I come back. Okay. So, we could keep playing some of this. Which is probably what I'll end up doing, honestly. Let me... Well, we could technically... I was going to say we could do a run of, like, World of Horror, but that might be a bit too long. We could try to do a run of King's Way, but I might want to make that its own stream. Just finished playing Portal 2 with a friend. I still haven't played the multiplayer of that game, but I feel like I've watched so many people play it that I would still remember all the solutions. I could load up the Fortress as well, but... What missions do I have? Let's see if we can clear these missions. And if it doesn't take too long, then maybe we can switch to Dwarf Fortress or something? Draw codes, play 6 cost codes. Destroy codes. If that's the case, then we can go back to the self-destruct deck. I hope you had fun, though. Portal is great. Portal, like, has still aged wonderfully. Turn 5, move all codes here to other random locations. Wait, I probably should have put him, though. Oh. He has a foil. I think the foil might be like a, almost like a prestige. Like, once this levels up to its full potential, then it'll become a foil, I think. I'm gonna play Blade, and hope that he hits either Apocalypse or Wolverine. Okay, good. We can play Morbius over, though. It is in fact molding time. Excuse me.
It's clobbering time.
I have 2 foils. This person has been playing a while, I think. Probably spent money on it. After this turn, those are going to move. I kind of wouldn't mind if Swordmaster goes, though. Let's see. Zabu. Have I seen a Zabu? Apparently so. Okay. Wait, okay, oh god. A bunch of stuff's happening all at once.
Opponent snapped.
All we can do is play Apocalypse on the left, and that'll definitely get us that side. It only takes a 3 power to win here. Yeah, I think they got us.
Escaped.
I kind of wish there was a... like an anti-snap, so that you could, like... Okay... Like, I want to retreat, but I still want to see what would happen, kind of thing. Like, I forfeit, but I still want to play it through. Maybe that's too, like, high concept to actually put in the game. God, we're already halfway done with our weekly challenge. The cost 4, 5, or 6 can't be played here, which means that'd be a good place for my 1s. If Cold Seal +1 power. It's a very shiny Nova. Why not? Nova and multiple man. Interesting. Okay. If you're gonna do that, then I'm gonna do that. Which might be a stupid thing to do. This is a weird one. I'm kind of not sure what I'm doing at the moment. Oh, okay. Hold on. Wait, I didn't get to see what that was. I didn't get to look at it. So he duplicated Bucky Bones, then used Carnage to eat him, and that spawned Winter Soldier. Okay. So having some duplication stuff in a destruct deck is a pretty good idea. I don't know why I didn't do that. We can win... Yeah, I know. We can win the right side with Apocalypse, but we'll lose the left. So if we play... Swordmaster is the highest, it's not Apocalypse. But wait, if you play Apocalypse on the right, he's just going to spawn to the left as well. I think we might actually have this. Unless... No, even if he plays a Hulk, though, I think we won. I think, maybe. Oh, it's not enough. Shit. I miscalculated. I miscalculated. Ugh. Good game. I gotta level up Morbius, come on. Frame break. I kind of wish... I posted about this on Twitter. I don't like the emotes all like thumbs up, because it feels passive-aggressive. I wish I could just say good game. Gotta use 10 Slum Juices to boost max Morbius, pretty much. We just need to destroy... I didn't destroy any codes that game. We got a Gigantamax Morbius. What is that new Pokemon thing called that's really dumb? They put like hats on them or something? Terrestrialize? Yeah. I don't get it. It looks really dumb each time I see it. But I'm old. I feel like Pokemon doesn't need gimmicks like that, but... I wouldn't play them anyway, so I can't really talk. I'm sacrificing the middle. Oh, but Nova. Well, it's too late now. Yeah.
Enough said, bub.
Okay, well that fucked some stuff up a little bit.
All systems go.
If we play Swordmaster, he'll discard 1, get that up to 16. We'll probably still lose it.
Snapped.
If we play Morbius, he'll get up to 2, that'll be 5, 6, 7. 8. Eh. Yeah. Okay. I need to find a way to have a duplicating Morbius, I think. I think that would be really funny, and also probably pretty useful. They could have done Battlebit's next big thing since they won't bring back Mega Evolution. Mega Evolution was okay. I liked it better than all the new stuff. Making any Pokemon be able to be any type makes battling needlessly complex. Yeah. I didn't even know that's what it did. I thought it just looked dumb. Any Pokemon be any type. I'd like to defeats the entire point, it seems like. We'll never get Shedinja in the game because it would become unbeatable if you make it electric and give it a balloon. Yeah. It's... I don't know. I saw people tweeting about, like, not liking the, like, power gamers in Pokemon and stuff, and a bunch of people, like, tearing into them for it for some reason, and it's like, I agree with that person. I think competitive Pokemon sucks shit, to put it lightly. But that's me. Once you have to start thinking about Evas and Ivas and Eevees and all the hidden stats and selective breeding, it's like, ugh, no thank you. You no longer need to breed for good stats or good moves. That's good, at least. I have seen the Chinese are like everywhere now, which is strange. Jet! I hate you, Electra. With enough in-game money, you can just buy all stats. At least it's not with real-life money. Don't give them ideas. I don't know, Pokemon, I feel like I've talked about Pokemon a lot, but Pokemon is in a weird state. It has been in a weird state for a long time. I could play... I'm gonna... play... 2 Mobii... and then... a Blade?
Who they dig up this time?
Oh, that's why it's signed, because it's actually Samuel L. Jackson talking. Then I'm gonna play 2 Sword Masters. Those are going to kill Apocalypse and Sif. That's going to buff the 2 Mobii. I think we got this one. Don't chicken out, come on. Sometimes they'll snap and they'll just leave, and it's the most disappointing thing. Even though I leave a lot of the time. I like Pokemon, and I mostly just like the new funny creatures they come up with. I don't really want to play the games. Yeah. I don't really like the new designs either. I see a lot of people retweeting some of the newer ones, and I'm like, eh. I was going to win, and then it disconnected. How long was I out? Not very long. That was such a good play. Man, I wanted to see that. Oh. Okay, I'll take it. Man. I don't know if what I was saying went through. I was just saying that, the new Pokemon designs don't really do much for me, so even that doesn't really bring me in, unfortunately. I kind of want to play some, like, maybe the newest one, just because I want to see the open world stuff. I want to, like, actually, like, feel it, but I'm not gonna buy a Switch for it, so. That's all of our missions for now. The open world is really, really bad. I mean, I've seen people enjoy it, but like, everything I see about the new Pokemon is like, it's bad but fun, which is, you know, fair. I like bad games sometimes, but I hear a lot of mixed things about the new ones. I know Mosaic enjoyed the newer ones, seemingly. Yeah. I'll save my credits. Excuse me. It's a mixed bag, yeah. We've all closed one location to the right. Okay. Oh. I've pumped through all code swips. Okay. Hold on to Nova. golds cost one less. Okay. If I play Moon Gold, that should give me... I want 2 Novas, is what I want. I was hoping the gyms would level up with you, but there's no real auto for everything, even side quests? Oh. So they made an open world. Thank you for the Wolverine. They didn't, like, as an excuse to not have things be laid out in a way that makes sense. Huh. Strange. Wait. I fucked that up. Hold on. Blade first, then Nova. Nova, then Deathlock. Basically have to level up your motorcycle first because those are huge walls and get... God, it sounds... So it's just like poorly designed is what I'm getting. This person doesn't have any codes, I'm just noticing. You can't level up your motorcycle first because you need gym badges so your Pokemon can listen to you. Oh. It's... like, part of the appeal of an open-world Pokemon game is, like, being able to get in over your head, but it sounds like it's not done in a way that's fun. You have to fight boss Pokemon to get special ability. Oh. Do they not have... So I guess, like, HMs and TMs don't work the same way. You don't learn how to climb from the boss known to climb up now? I don't know. Ah! Hello, hello! Welcome, Snow, hello! Let me finish this round and give you a fancy shout-out. Oh god, they're doing a lot of stuff all at the very end. What's happening? Kind of nothing. They kind of didn't do anything. What are you up to? Thank you so much for the raid. Sorry, you got me in the middle of a match. Let me give you a... give you one of those. Previously streaming out? Nice, nice. I hope it went well. We are currently playing, Mobile Snap. And winning sometimes. We can do that. 3D. I would like to get one more code tonight. How close are we to gold? We could probably get to gold tonight if I really wanted to. Damn. I don't learn how to fly from the flying boss. I think you learn how to swim from that boss. Ooh, that's good. All these based on story progression, but no, the abilities are locked to the bosses you fight. Sounds confusing. Let's get silly.
Enough said, bub. Enough said, bub.
Game never tells you what level any area is, so you have no way of knowing?
Opponent snapped.
I was going to say the plot of that game looks okay. Oh right. This isn't still London. Yeah, we're talking about Pokemon. Motor World and Mojo World. Oh, they played White Tiger. Nickelodeon. It's going to buff Morbius. That give Morbius enough? No shit. One too few. Hope you can put up with the game long enough to get there, though. I mean, wait, what? Hold on. Sorry, I missed some stuff. Hold on. Finding the bosses. Also, the game never tells you what level. Yeah, okay. Now the story mission. Oh, for Pokemon. I see. This is why we stick around for your stream. Wait, what was? What did I? The Morbius or? Oh, the Nickelodeon. Is that okay? I was just making noises, but I will accept it. Maybe I should switch to something soon, because I feel like my brain is melting. Ah, this would have been a good one for my other deck. Is that an ongoing effect? Yeah. Random noises help my short attention span. Maybe I should do that more often then. Can always play Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Ugh. I like Yu-Gi-Oh! But it's just too much at this point. I'm too old. Wait, when you play a card, he'll fill this location with it. If I play Conage, I think he'll eat himself. Oh, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be real good. Oh, not as good as I hoped. Okay, never mind. I was hoping it would, like, count as a play again each time, but... When you can win the first round by summoning 50 different monsters, I think I don't want to play anymore? Yeah. That's kind of what happened to me. I could download, that other one. They made a Yu-Gi-Oh! Game that was similar to this. It was like a very slimmed down version, but I didn't really care much for it either. I don't know if it was called Speed Duel, but I think it was Speed Duel Rules. There's some mobile game, I don't know, I don't remember. Himdall. Well, they just destroyed the code that I got, so that's a shame.
Assemble.
Duel Links. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. Well, like, you only have like 5 codes in your deck or something. Dr. Doom. I don't know what Dr. Doom does. What does Dr. Doom do? Add 5 power Doombot to each location. Oh, so nothing, okay. Ah! You came just in time to see me lose. Hello. Hello, Worlds. Worlds. Playing Umurangi Generation. Hell yeah, that game is great. I hope it went well. I hope you enjoyed yourself. Welcome. Let me give you a Twitch shout out as well. Umurangi Generation is really cool. I've considered playing that a few times. how did it go? How did you like it?
Animated.
Animated. Hell yeah. Scorpion is okay. I should switch back to my my new deck soon. Get some more time in with it. We're currently playing Snap. I'm playing my my Destruct deck that I'm not very good at using. I want to see what this last location is before I do anything drastic. Excuse me. I don't want to play any of these at the moment. Scarlet Witch changes the location. On-reveal effects happen twice. Could be good, except we just got rid of Sif. Carnage. Take out Nova. Yeah. I think we lost this one. This one got away from me very easily. Unless we just... Oh, right. Can you go over though? No. Only Moon Gold can, so that'll put 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We can win this one. Yeah. Maybe not. Never mind. Shit. Thought maybe I could salvage it, but no. Oh! Catboy Catboy Miles, thank you for the follow. Well, Catboy meows like a cat noise. That was a close one. I was playing kind of sloppy. The official Joe show? My god. Joe Rogan himself. Ooh.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Let's put... The Angry Joe? Maybe. It could be. Interesting. This is a strange layout. So is both Sinister in Sinister London? Maybe. I don't know, actually. I think I'm gonna keep skipping until I get something I feel comfortable putting in the middle. Because I can just keep buffing Sunspot with the added power of the Super Flow. Himdall... This is a weird match. If I put Himdall in the middle... at the end... something interesting might happen, maybe. That'll move all of them, they'll just keep moving to the left. One, two, three, and then it'll do one, and then, Ooh. Huh, okay. I don't know why they did that, because now they're not going to be benefiting from it. But that means we can't move stuff, though, which is fine, because that means I can put Himdall down. And he won't move to the left, so... Wait, that's 7. 6. Okay, so it is beneficial to actually put Vision down. Yeah, this seems fine. Okay. I feel like I didn't do anything, but... Oh, right, shit. No, I fucked that up. I thought, Shit, I got mixed up. God damn it. Fair enough. Fucking fair enough. God. I thought the location procced before the on-reveal effect. God damn it. Oh, that pisses me off. I should go get a drink. I should go get alcohol. I'm seething about that one a little bit, honestly. That was such a dumb mistake. I want to get this blip before I quit. Man, that just, that killed my whole, like, vibe. Okay.
I see all.
Thinking Craven to the left. Then hopefully we can hold out for
Opponent snapped.
Iron Fist. Maybe get Vulture in there. Okay. This is destroy, create the Rental Soldier in its place. Okay. Could really use a Iron Fist. Next turn. But then I can't do... I play Vulture now. The next turn I can play Cloak. And multiple man. Okay, that's not too bad. We'll probably still lose, but... maybe we can take Hell's Kitchen. It's fucking raw. I really should have put multiple men on the right. Oh well. It's going to be 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21, 22, 23. They might still beat me, though. Yeah.
I am Iron Man.
Well, maybe not. Whew.
Victory.
My math was bad, but in my favor. I forgot that he was going to get buffed for both of those, so I really thought I was gonna lose that one. I still almost did. Is that enough to level up? Yeah. But now I only need... I thought I kind of want to get up to 35, god damn it. I'm addicted to this game. It's an issue. Okay, we'll get to rank 35, and then maybe we can... See, normally this is how I would play it. I would try to find a goal for myself so I have a point to stop. But it seems like people are enjoying watching this, so I guess I don't really have to. Oh, fuck. Okay. This is gonna be an interesting one. We're about to get our decks replaced by random codes. So anything could happen. I really want to have a match where we meet Ego, because Ego plays your codes for you. And it's very fun to just snap immediately on those, and just see what happens. Cosmo. I shouldn't have played that. Gambit. Discard a code from your hand, destroy a random enemy code. I should have played Cosmo. Well, no, because he flipped false. Okay. Maximus has a lot of damage.
It's clobbering time.
We'll find something to do with him. Select your other code to this location with -1 power. Why would I do that? Oh, because he's free. But since Cosmo is here, that won't activate. Okay. He actually gave me codes that kind of synergize a little bit. The Thunder played a code heal this turn plus 3 power. That's not going to activate because of Cosmo, but he still has decent damage. Hey! I'll take it. I should have snapped. Oh well. See, that's how easy it is, especially on your phone. You don't even think about it. You just hit play. Okay, same thing again. Oh no, the silly Xbox. I'm trying to think of a way to make the Xbox silly, and I can't think of a single thing. I feel like the Xbox is unsillyable. Except, I guess that one Xbox design that was just a big X was pretty silly. I'm gonna put Nightcrawler in the middle so he can keep getting that, this buff from this location. Then I can move him anywhere else if I need to. Excuse me.
Avengers! Assemble.
Nightcrawler is...
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, you could do that, couldn't you? I'm gonna play Craven. Doll moves everything to the left. I think... Sorry, I'm getting... This is a strange one. Let's go into buff Craven. And then I could pass... it's not gonna be enough. No. I didn't take the time to actually count it out when I should have. I wonder what I can do to refine this deck a little bit. What are the issues we're having with it? We're not getting Iron Fist when we need him. That's like the main issue. That's the main issue. Do I have anything that I can use? I don't think I have anything that draws from my deck. Besides Mantis. Mantis could be useful. I think Mantis might be the only one that can do that. Jubilee. Play a code from my deck to the location. No, that won't help. Wait, can she level up? Doesn't say that she can. Huh. Six cost, random. That's random, not from my deck, so that's not helpful. Damn, so she's really the only one. If that's the case, then we should get rid of probably Uatu. As much as I like Uatu, I didn't. Yeah. Let's see if this helps at all. Mantis, if you didn't see it earlier, if someone plays opposite to her, she will grab from my deck. We have Iron Fist, so might as well use him. Wait, will that still work? Wait. The next card you play, one location to the left after it reveals. Okay, hopefully that will still do its thing. Then I'm gonna play Vulture, then on the left... Shit.
Assemble.
So now if I play Doctor Strange... He's going to pull... hopefully Multiple Man and Vulture. And then... I can play Cloak. And move them again. Shit! That's not what I wanted, but okay. I wanted him to grab Vulture, but that's fine. If you move Vulture, he's gonna get 5+ buff. And if we move a multiple man, he'll double. But if I play a Craven... Hold on. If I play Craven, he'll get the buff from Vulture. Yeah. I don't know if this is enough to win, but this is the deck functioning as intended, at the very least. Random Hulk. That happens a lot in this game, and I kind of hate it. If you have a Hulk, sometimes you can just toss him out at the end, and that's enough. And if you're not planning to, like, defend against that, it's... I don't know. Like, I mean, that's kind of just the game, so I can't be too mad about it, but... But I will be mad about it either way. The thing is, there's also Abomination, who is 5 cost and really strong. So if you're doing like a Hulk deck, you can do a lot. You can kind of run over people. But they don't really have any powers, so... So like my Onslaught deck, my One and Done, has Onslaught, who can usually take him out once all the buffs apply. Apocalypse can usually take him out, but I guess this deck is just not capable of doing that. That's not true. It could do it. Vulture could probably take him out. Well, no, because that's only 8. It would have to be Vulture plus Craven. Yeah, it has to just kind of be the perfect storm for this kind of deck, it seems like. Let's go back to the One and Done. Charlie! Charlie! You are the Banana King, Charlie! Well, Sunspot just got obliterated, that's not good. I was kind of hoping for Ant-Man. This deck might not be viable at this level, honestly. Maybe I should toss Mantis in here too. Yeah, I think I'm fucked, because I didn't get any of my buffs. Yeah.
Escaped.
Mantis was a level 1, wasn't she? Or 1 cost, I mean? Yeah. If I take out Hawkeye, maybe? Experimenting with taking out Uatu, I guess. I don't want to take out the ones that have buffs, because that's what this whole deck is built on. Galactus. This is only code he'll destroy all other locations. I used this once in a similar situation. It's really important to know this. When it says destroy all other locations, it means everything. It doesn't mean just these, it means everything that has been played on those locations as well. So, don't accidentally play that by accidentally. So what are you thinking? Probably gonna play one... either in the middle or maybe to the right. I think they're probably gonna play here. Yep, good. Ant-Man got a bonus by being in a full location. Oh wait, that draws from the deck, doesn't it? Shit, I forgot about that. That's not what I want. That's not... Shit, okay. Never mind then. Oh, Cosmo. Why am I not getting any of my good codes? There's one. Is that enough? Nope. Shit, okay. What did Shang-Chi actually do? So all enemy codes dislocation that have 9 or more power. Jesus Christ, okay. Learning that the reason Galactus and Sentinel are purple is solely because purple ink was cheaper at the time still kind of blows my mind. Isn't that also why so much of Gundam is pink? because red was really expensive, so they had to like lighten it into pink to actually make it like cost efficient. Like all the explosions and stuff. But also, villains are always purple and green. That's kind of just a thing in comics for some reason. I guess that probably came after the ink thing. Started as cost cutting, then became like a cultural thing. Play one more with one of these decks. I want to see this deck win again. Just one more time. For old time's sake. Okay, that's good. If all codes go to other random locations, that's dangerous, but okay. That might end up moving to the superflow, which could be an issue. We're playing a destroy deck. We have Kazan Onslaught, so that's 2 of the 3 that we want. We might not have enough. Oh, we can probably still do that. I'm tempted to snap, but I'm not confident yet. I think we might still be able to do this. It depends on what happens here, I think, in the middle. Sabletooth. Excuse me. Not confident, but all they have to do is play shit. If they play one code though, they'll beat me. If I play this here, I'll beat them. It could go either way, it's a coin toss. No, it's not. Because if I play Yondu, though, he'll get the buff. But Kazal... Okay, we won that location. Yondu. Gonna get that buff from Kazal and Onslaught. Doesn't take that location. What happened though? Huh? Sunspot! Shit! You're right. I forgot that was Sunspot. God, that was so close though. That was really... I've dropped rank twice, I think. I was trying to get to 35, I've dropped that back down to 33. Gosh, dang it. Oh, snap. I think I'll probably call it pretty soon. Because my throat is getting kinda rough.
Opponent snapped.
This might have struck deck, so I'm just gonna play Quicksilver. It's fun when people just snap immediately, just as like a, hey, let's do this kind of thing. Okay. Morbius and Mr. Sinister look a lot alike. Okay. Shauna the She-Devil. Add a random one-cost code to each location. Could be fun. What would happen if I put Angel and... wait. Oh, you can... What would happen if I put 2 here? Like, what if I do... I guess they just wouldn't multiply anymore if it was full. Yeah, this doesn't work as well as I think it would. That's unfortunate. Because in my head, it would keep buffing, but it only really happens twice. I could put Shauna, though, and just get a bunch of random ones. I could do Sword Master and just lop off a bunch of people. Sorry, Shauna. That buffed Morbius a bit. He's beginning to mold. Ooh. +2 power for each card in your opponent's hand. Pretty sure we lost this one. That is a strange looking Lady Sif. Just barely won it, okay.
Victory.
I believe this is the Teen Titans Go dude. He has a bunch of variants in this game, ironically enough. I really expected them to... Huh. Roblox Lady Sif. One of these days I'm going to have to stream Roblox, won't I? As much as I don't want to, I feel like that's something everybody has to do at some point. Okay, we got back up to that rank. If we keep winning snaps, we should be good. Being risky by playing in the middle, but... Okay, safe. Almost a waste. Almost a waste to do that until I have other stuff on the field. If I put Carnage down now, it would just buff Carnage. For like 1. You can only have 7 cards in your hand, by the way, so I could play Moongirl though and duplicate my hand multiple times, but it would only really happen like 1.5 times. Yeah, fuck. Fucking Cosmo, I think I just lost. Yeah, you would snap, wouldn't you? I might still win. Excuse me.
Enough said, bub.
No. Could have pulled it out, almost. Well, I couldn't have because I didn't, but it would have been cool if I did. I'm just fluctuating between 33 and 34. I want to get to 35. I want to get the funny title. Maybe I should look at my deck again. Maybe I should see if I can make something else. I don't know what, but... Yeah, that dino fucked me. Holding out for carnage. Hoping that we'll get him. Worst case scenario, I can deathlock that location.
Opponent snap.
Yeah. Going to give everyone a buff, and Wolverine is going to move somewhere. Maybe the same location, maybe somewhere new. Same location. That's okay. No Apocalypse, which is unfortunate. I don't know if we can actually salvage this, but it's looking like a no. It's looking like a hold no. Okay, let's see. Let's see what we get. Now he shows up. Awesome. 7, 8, 9, 10... 11, 12, 13, 14... It's gonna be tight. Oh wait, no, we can't play on turn 6. Oh, so yeah, well, yeah, okay. Never mind. You didn't even get played, Apocalypse. You don't deserve the points. Those Molten Run called he'll destroy them. Okay. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, good guess. At the very least, it gives me a surefire way to use Nova. When you play a card he'll destroy to get 2 energy next turn, that's also another good thing to do. But that means 2 of these locations. Yeah.
Opponent snapped.
Let's see what the last one is. What? What do you mean? What? What fucking whoever has the least power here wins. So, if I... I'm gonna play Nova here. That's gonna buff that, so he's... No, hold on. Blade and then Nova. No. Nova Val. Fucking... No, that's gonna... No, shit! Ah! How do I don't understand how to win this one. If I play Sword Master, is he also going to get destroyed? Yeah. What the fuck are we supposed to do? I learned a new dumb fact just now, go on. I do have to say, this is the kind of silly shit that I like about this game, though. Only to 50% of the water we drink is older than the sun. That doesn't sound true. I don't see how that makes sense. That's going to kill both of them. That's going to kill him too, though. Fucking whatever, this is impossible. They got lucky by playing Rocket. Waddle existed before Sun formed? But, I mean, Waddle existed, but the Waddle on Ulf did it? Because the Ulf wasn't formed before the sun was. Excuse me. Uh... I mean, yeah, I get that, but I thought the whole, I mean, I guess that's fair, because the water would have to come from somewhere. So technically it was like already on the ball that became the elf, I guess, technically? Is what you're saying? Shit. I wanted to get a copy of that Carnage, but it didn't happen. The other half of it is the sun causing hydrogen and oxygen to mesh, forming new water. I see. But I would assume, I don't know, that I'd have to see the explanation you're talking about, I think. Because in my head, that doesn't... I think of, like, lakes and stuff that drain and fill by the rain. But yeah, like, obviously water does, like, exist in space. I mean, when we think about, like, is there water on Mars and stuff like that? This was a shitty match. Yeah. It's a Vsauce video? Oh. That was okay. Unexpected. I have mixed feelings about Vsauce. The way he presents his videos sometimes can be a little... I don't dislike him, it's just the cadence he uses can be kind of obnoxious. I know there was another, like, science YouTuber who did some weird stuff. Some guy with, like, long blonde hair. I forget his name. As again, it's not that I dislike his videos, it's just the cadence is kinda... It's very YouTube-y. Let's wait. Well, now Nova technically might have more power than he can give people. I shouldn't have played Blade. Why did I do that? That was a waste. Why did I do that? And then he's going to switch it. Ugh. Sadly, bottled water has an expiry date because the plastic gets into the bottle. Yeah. I drink a lot of bottled water, which is, I probably shouldn't. When you live in the middle of nowhere, like me, you don't put much trust in the faucet water. Especially after it turns brown for like a week. G made out of plastic? Some boats. Some boats. And plastic-based materials. Plastic-based materials is just like the plastic version of like a cheese product. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Soon you'll have as much plastic in real life as your VTuber model? I probably already do. For being completely honest. Man, I'm not making any progress. Okay. It's been a couple more rounds. They're putting me up against bots now because they know that I'm getting my ass kicked. If I do that, I'm going to lose the negative zone, but that's okay. You play a card here, return it to your hand. I was thinking about stuff like that the other day. Like, you think almost everybody would be happier if we had glass bottles again, but also that would be a mess. could play Moon Goal, though. See what happens. Might as well just play O'Hill. Okay, they changed it. Fucking devil dinosaur. I'm gonna need 9, at least 9. So I might as well do this. Yeah, I think my brain is melting too much. I think I'm... I've went down to 32. I think I've been snapped to... I'm trying to think of a way to say this. I have been snapping to hold. We've been going for about 5 hours, so I think we can call it. I didn't expect to play this the entire time, but... Oops, wrong screen. Excuse me. I didn't mean to play this, the whole time, but... Oh, it's really loud. This is how I typically play this game. Just laying in bed on my phone playing it all day, pretty much. So I'm glad people came out to see it. A lot more people than I expected. Next week... Actually, let me check the date. Still January, right? Yes. Next week... I will probably get back to my usual schedule. It's been a while at this point, but, I want to get back to Vampire, and I want to get back to Shadowrun. Assuming I feel okay, as you can tell, I've still been kind of sick, mostly just a very slight cough, but also... like, brain stuff. Like, I've still been getting, like, fevers and having, like, brain fog and all kinds of stuff like that makes it kind of difficult to stream. But if I'm feeling okay, which hopefully I will be, you can expect Shadowrun on Tuesday and Vampire on Thursday. I think that's how he did it last time, right? That's what we had it as a typical schedule. Oh, but maybe... That's subject to change. Because talking too much has been kind of held on my throat. So maybe... we might end up needing to focus on something else that is less dialogue heavy. But, I mean, I'm gonna be talking the same amount either way. It'll probably be fine. It's probably fine. We'll see. Anyway, thank you all for coming out. Thank you all again for coming out. God, I have a lot of people to thank today, too. Thank you, Willing Frog, Nilly is Nilly, and Mosaic Tile, all for the resubs. Thank you all so much. And thank you, Snowfall and Wolves for the raids, and Catboy Miles for the follow. I was kind of worried. I always worry whenever I have to take a break, So coming back and having people show support is always really awesome. And always unexpected, honestly. So I really do appreciate it a lot. I am going to see if anybody's online to raid. There's a few. Oh god, there's a lot of people online tonight. What's going on? Hold on. How do I... Oh, Kero is still going. I don't usually get to raid him. Remember me. Will you remember me? Hold on. I think he said he's gonna be going, like, for quite a while tonight, so... Considering we don't usually get to go over, though, since we stream on the same day, usually. Go to raid. Cool Bumble. He's playing... Hitman 3. I think he's doing, like, the roguelike thing that they have in that now. I don't really know anything about it, so we'll find out. Hope everybody has a good night, I hope everybody has a good weekend, and I hope to see everybody again next week, hopefully. I feel like I'm cutting it off. I feel like I'm ending very abruptly, even though I've been going 5 hours. Oh, before I raid, I'm gonna open that video so I actually have it. Okay, be good. Have a good night. And I'll see you next time. Yeah.